I definitely thought I had my alerts working on this page too. I don't think I actually set up for the away page anyway. Hello. It's me. Again. And again, and again, and again, and again. It's like every Monday and Wednesday. Weirdly. Weird how that works out. So yeah. New format. We got Strixhaven. It's yeah, it's a good amount of talk. Let's draft a deck and fail miserably. I've been losing all my gems. It's been not great. Can't figure this format out. Like I kind of. Oh God. What's up, Elsa? We drafting poorly. If my last drafts are anything to go by. All right. So first rare, completely unusable. Nice. Well, not nice. Adequate. So what we're looking at here, this is unplayable. Opt is fine, but is a replacement level card. This is a good card if you can go blue-red big spells. Devouring Tendrils is solid. Any bite effect is good. There's no really strong commons here. So I think it's between Rutha and Devouring Tendrils. Let's try to do big spells because it's fun or something. This is the first time I've turned on sounds, so that's new. We're just deal 3 damage, learn. It seems fine. Yeah, I turned on sounds for the first time, and apparently that's the sound Rutha makes. She goes, "Argh." I think I'll take a Spectacle Mage, right? Makes my big spells cost less, and that's something I need. This is just a 3/5 that can be unblockable. You have to have some level of defense. I wouldn't mind a pop quiz or a thrill. This guy's kind of replacement level. This would be a fine lesson to have. Yeah. Anyway, here's a 3/3 for 2. Yep. I could just try to frog it out. Or I could take this flyer who's okay. Or I could just take a land. Learn really lets you have a ton of things to do, even if they're low impact. If you're just casting a ton of stuff, it's better than not casting a ton of stuff. And some of it is not low impact. Some of the lessons are bad. Don't get me wrong. Some of them just are not worth taking. Well, I don't have any other lessons, so I guess I'll take it. It's not the best, but... Ooh. I kind of want to take Whirlwind Denial. It's a very good counterspell, but I will load up on Serpentine Curves. You kidding me? It's like a 4-mana 2/2. But sometimes it's better than that. And by that I mean I guess I have literally only 2 spells right now, but we'll get there. Opt comes back around. Heck yeah. Opt, Curate, and Pop Quiz. Ooh. If only. I could just spend time drawing cards instead of actually, like, winning the game. But, like, that's how you win the game, right? Whoever draws the most cards wins the game. Pop Quiz. That's a fine card, but psh. Pop Quiz. And a Curate. Hell yeah. Oh no, the truest thing will be when I eventually inevitably see a Tendrils at some point tonight and just skip everything else I was doing and just force Tendrils. Thrill's not bad. Teach is also kind of funny. I'm more likely to find one of these late, though. All right, what we're looking for now is Time Walk. Well, it's an easy pick. It's a boring pick, but it's an easy pick. Man, look at how little blue and red cards there are in this pack. What a terrible pack. And it didn't get better. I could have 2 of these. Yeah, this is where we just rare draft, because fuck it. I mean, environmental science is fine, and I probably want one eventually, but that one will probably wheel. Alright, well, if we're supposed to be in blue-red big spells, we need a big spell. So, here's one of them. It's only 8 mana. The real question is, how many 8 mana spells can you put in your deck? I feel like the answer is only like 2. Maybe 3? But, Oh, heated debate. This is like the first heated debate I've ever seen. This card basically gets picked first. Uncounterable, deals 4 damage. Great. Sounds great. Oh, you know. Grinning Ignis is a solid card for trying to hit this big stuff. It continues to make our deck 3 drops. The deck. Probably isn't the best, but you know. I don't really like these cards. This one's bad and not in color. This one's bad and on color. This one's bad and on color. This one's good and off color. I already have this, and probably don't want another one, so we're just going to take this, jam in the sideboard. A creative outburst. This is another good one for big mana. Hopefully kills like their best thing and gets you another card. I'm about that. And it's only 7 mana. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of Silver Quill come around, which is a shame because they're actually not bad, but obviously, yeah. I wonder which one's open. Oh, wow, I could have a hall monitor. I'm going to take it and put it in my sideboard immediately. Yeah, in draft, I would try to stick to 2 colors. In sealed, I think there's a good chance I would try to actually go 3. Which, I don't know, maybe I'll dial up a sealed, although I'm pretty sure they're expensive, so... Probably not. Oh, sealed is almost always slower because you don't have the ability to, you know, control your deck. You're just trying to have the best deck from whatever you're given, which means increasing the just overall power level, it's right there, of your cards is more important than the consistency issues. Whereas in draft, you're more likely to get run over / have issues. I don't have, like, any Magecraft triggers, do I? Now we're just going to draw more cards. Can't lose if you draw all the cards. I don't have any counters to proliferate. Well, we'll take our environmental science here. I'll take another creative outburst, because I'm dumb. Is this any target? Okay. Well, clearly we're just all big spells all the time. There we go. More windrakes that let me cast my big spells. It's all coming together. The problem with sealed is that I have to double check. But because you're given 6 packs, it's more expensive, which, like, is not great. It's like, oh, would you rather play 1 sealed or 2 drafts? And I basically always know my answer to that. Since, unfortunately, playing Magic does not cost an insignificant amount of money. I wouldn't say it's like horribly significant either, but it's not nothing. I will almost consider playing this just because it's technically ramp, but we're so full on 3s anyway, it's probably not going to make the cut. Ooh. I think I just take this from our sideboard. Perfect. Perfectly well said. Orc wizard. Since I don't plan to play any of these, I'm just taking uncommons. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff that you can do with some of the magecraft. Now, a lot of the craziest stuff is only going to be in historic, but... All right, well, we've got an amount of cards. We did it! This seems fine. 2 removal spells, a creature spell, and a big chonky thing if we ever get up to the mana. Ah, so we're just gonna get Silver Quilled out. That's fine. That's an instant, right? Yeah. Hey man, I got nothing to say about a 1/1. Ooh. That is a shaman. That's probably fine. Chuck the pop quiz, grab the guidance. I probably won't die this turn. And now you can see this is down to 6 mana. Entirely castable 6 mana. What is that thing? Oh, I don't care about that. Oh, I walked right into this. Please don't have it. Not what I was expecting. Lightning helix. Sure. Pump him again. Oh. Okay. See if we lose, cause now that we're at 2, just like our opponent randomly having shock will get him there. +2/+2 and hexproof? +3/+1 and trample. That's fine. Am I more afraid of a haste creature? Nah, where's... Gonna load up. I will block. Yeah, I don't care about that. Get 1/1. A big as it spells. Once you get to cast the big ones, you're just good. I have found that with the... Yeah, never didn't have it. With the aggressive decks, there's just like not really enough reach to get there a lot of times. Yeah, sure. Probably should put that on the bottom, but meh. We're just gonna try to land some spectacle mages. 3 colors. Ah! Mana type. So good. I love everything about it. No block. This is actually an issue. Because I don't have a cheap removal for that. Which means to cast this without him getting a copy, I need 9 mana. Okay, now it's 5/5. So we've already lost. That's just established. We have lost this game. Yep. They played a 4/4. That meant we couldn't cast spells without giving them a copy, and then they made them into a 5/5, and we didn't have an answer. And so that'll be our next 2 rounds, and we'll go 1 and 3. Sure. Like, we've got plenty to do if we can hit our 3rd land, so that's 100% not happening. Well, our opponent has mulligan to 5, so already winning. Which, by the way, that happening in best of 1 just feels terrible. Hey, we got there. He's a very angry man. We'll decline. I could just thrill and like entirely reshape my hand, but I'll play this bird shaman. What? His own bird shaman? Well, we've got the mana now. Gonna hit me with that divine gambit? That's a no. Let's just pop quiz. This dude generates so much friction. Let's grab my food. Hey, that's a good card. Stops us right in our tracks. For now. I've got so much mana. Honestly, I'll take the fight. I think we're willing to do this. We'll just pitch this mountain. Like, he can get the free block on the 2/2. It's, yeah, probably smarter for him to trade, but then, obviously, we're still pressuring here. He needs Day of Judgment. That's right. Oh, hey, more flyers. He's just dead. Sometimes. Math. Most of the time, not. So that's mostly what we're looking for. A little bit more of that early flyers. Maybe a bit of threat from a 2-mana 3/3. Or at least blocking ability from a 2-mana 3/3. And then when we get to cast big dumb spells, I mean, we've got both Color of Lands and a Curate, which I think will be fine. With our hand, I think I'm going to mostly dump anything that's not lands. Definitely dumping that in my graveyard. Do I want an opt? Nah. We're trying to get this serpentine curve up as high as we can. He looked at my bird like he wants to remove it. He should not do that. Yeah. It's funny whenever you see like he casts this spell and then my card makes a swirly effect for some reason. Even though this doesn't affect my card at all. And Mentor's Guidance, because we didn't draw a land. But, you know, this is now a 4-mana 4/4, so. And that's why I think this card is one of the better cards in the set. It's a 4-mana creature that can easily be on curve, but is often just above curve. Good card. The fact that he went blue-red to play this Pledge Mage and then has just snapped off a bunch of green spells. Me oh my. Let's just give it some minutes. So now an untapped land lets us cast this. Which maybe I should have fished for? It's hard to say. Can I do both? Only if I get a untapped land. It's probably smarter just to have the 5/5. Good card. Like, really good card. This, if gotten early, later it's less good, but still, this can just get so big so fast. Oh yeah, did you know that there's a 4-mana steal your creature spell? I'm glad we just lost. Fine. Please don't have the spell that you definitely have in hand. Oh my god! Yeah. Augur battle. Who scries better? The reason I kept Pop Quiz is like I can Pop Quiz into a 4/4, which I think is pretty strong. That 6/6 ain't great. As I said, this card is one of the better cards just in this set. I think I'm willing to trade like this, hoping they have nothing bad to make us. Okay. That's how I was supposed to scry, but was not paying attention. It sucks that I have to block like this. Because I need that 6/6 off the board. If I was only at just one more life point. Five Deer Dome? Sometimes you just draw. Just be lucky. They should have just had more big spells that dealt 5 to me because I was at 4 and I would have died instantly. What were they even thinking? Ooh, here we go. Can I keep 2 mana 3/3, a 4 mana 1/1, and 2 cards I can't cast? Yes. So far, my experiences mulliganing in this format have just been, well, I lose now. And also not mulliganing when I feel like I should. Also, I just lose now. So, like, have a bad hand, you've already lost. Oh, cool. Yeah, we're just doomed. There's quite literally no win condition for us anymore. Maybe our opponent will have nothing. Just these are all 7 drops. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Cool, take 4. See, isn't that cool? I didn't even hit my 4th land. On the draw, 3-lander. Yeah. Nah. Yeah, told you. Just like, oh god, I get into these games and it's just like, oh cool, I never was gonna win, no matter what. The opponent's hand just popping off. Me existing technically, by some definition. That's what it sounds like at Silverquill. Burbs. Yeah, take 5. I'm enjoying this game. He played a 2-drop into a 2-drop, and we stood no chance. Now let's see if we can kind of do that to someone else. See if our conspiracy theorist can get us to Value Town. Nope. At least you just got to look at a bunch of, like, okay cards. Actually, we can do really funny things, right? With the, like, Grinning Ignis. Excuse me, I can't attack through that. I think 3 points of damage to his face was worth it. It's like, if I attack, I could have paid 1 to discard this and then cast it, but I think this is stronger. We don't have any spells. Pitch this guy. Good laugh. But now we can't do fun bouncing it back to my hand to discard, blah, 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 blah. Super secret. I guess let's try to get in for 2. I guess I could curate to get this guy through, but... Yeah, sure. You're a serpent, you're a wizard, so that'll work. Oh, what is he gonna learn? I can't really think of anything that learns him out of this situation. Yeah. That's certainly a card.
Under my tutelage, even you, this is my favorite part.
Okay. I sacrificed my guy with Defender and not my guy with Unblockable. Professor Onyx. That could have been bad. Hey, but we got to the 4-win mark where you kind of don't lose gems. I mean, you lose 100 gems. But... Oh, cool. Another hand that I really can't keep. This one's fine. I'm tempted to put a land back. And just hope that Opt, Thrill, Learn can get me out of this. And that's what it sounds like at Prismart. Go for that does stuff. It's not bad. Ooh, Field Trip. I actually really like this card. Let's see, does he go and get a 4/4? Because that's my favorite play, is Field Trip into the 5 mana, make a 4/4. Oh. No, he needs more mana, or different mana. Interesting. Maybe? certainly ramping towards it. I have played this man. He is not very good. I can look at cards too, yeah. Please get another color, because that would be amusing to me. So let's see. If I bring him back to hand, that covers that. Can do. I think that's right. Look at the value. And then I can just pitch this dude to Thrill of Possibilities, because he's not actually good in the long run. Honestly, this thing has been kind of impressive the couple times I've faced it. Because it's just an 0-4 for 2 that constantly gains you life. It's really hard to aggro through this thing. Yeah, everyone print 4-4s. That's what we do now. Alright, well, now we need one of our big spells or we lose. Because he's about to have a 5-4 with trample, which I can't do anything with, and a 4-4, which at least I can block with this guy, I guess. Assuming he doesn't do, like, you know, anything else. Getting there. He's down to 22. You know, it'd be really good if I had the card that I bottomed earlier. I definitely would take like 4 4-4s at this point. That's not bad. So I've got, what did it give me? 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just... Make a pair of 5/5s, I guess. Again, simple blue card. Quite strong. We're still not in a great place. Because he's got a 5/4 and a 6/6. But, like, it's better than where we were. Heck yeah. And he isn't even willing to come forward into it. We're not really doing anything, but like... We've got some really powerful draws that we can... Like if we get the deal 5 and then deal 3, we could just clear up his board. Saw that coming. Here's my 3/5 that can make things unblockable, but he's at 25, so that doesn't seem super useful. So who's gonna draw the big thing to, great, break the board stall first? Feels like it might be him. Namely that just with every spell, this guy gets bigger, and I'm drawing lands. Maybe he won't draw something this turn. These are both lands, and he'll just draw another land. Which, I don't know why he'd be holding lands when he could have made those bigger. So, like, he has stuff in hand, which is bad. For me and for us. Because if it's bad for me, by extension, it's bad for you. That's how streams work. I guess that's fine. This guy scries. He's also a 3/4, which is not a terrible body. Oh boy. We're really in the weeds now. What is that? That's a 5/5 that lets him do everything forever, I guess. Ah, yes. Hold full control on my stop. Does nothing. Whatever. We'll get to scry draw, scry draw. Yeah, this is the card I was looking for. Sure. Can I let him do this? I would like to get rid of your mythic. as we continue to play the world's grindiest game. Look at all this stuff we can do. Yeah. This is what learning is all about. But I'm really trying to get him to tap out so I can cast some of my big stuff. There's a non-zero chance that I deck out. Yep, that is more life to gain. Hey, what? Oh, cool. It's totally broken. You can't cast the spell. I love it. I love when magic works. Target a creature, planeswalker, or player. I would like to target this. And this. Okay. Don't know why that was absolutely messed up. And I would like to return this to my hand to copy it. Who knows? I would like to kill that guy. And what, we got another 3 damage. Might as well just use the flyer. Welcome to Explosions! I mean, it's just the best class. And I just get to recast all those stupid creatures I just picked up. At some point, I'll get to make, like, a pair of 10-10s or something. Go, my flying brigade! Peck him to death! I have 11 cards left in my deck. These are important things to remember. Six sixes are kind of annoying. So let's just... Alright, you. Pay that. What? What? What is happening? Okay. So I need to leave up 2 mana. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. Is it a 10-10? Yeah, Arena is a well-built and stable game. Anyway, can I get a pair of 10-10s now? Thank you. No! Fine, 1 10-10. Burb Squad, get him. Do a whopping 2 damage. Ah! I'm not quite dead, but that Wormhole Serpent certainly gets close. Take 6. I think he's got 1 mana up. So I should be able to kill him, right? How much does this cost? 4? I might not be able to. I mean, I can definitely just kill the Wormhole Serpent. So if I make that unblockable, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can make 3 things unblockable. So I could go 24. So I can't actually kill him because of his ridiculous amount of life gain. So I guess we're just killing this dude. Don't tell me. Don't tell me you've been holding +1/+1 in Hex. Okay. In case I need to heated debate. Which, if he has another wormhole serpent, we'll just die. That's a guy. If that. I have 6 cards left. And he's just gonna draw... What, is there something that gives something flying? Because if he suddenly gains flying, I think we just die to a 6/6. A lone red mana. Dude. We have not seen a single red card out of his deck. Ah! It is, well, I mean, look at the board state, Jimmy. Look at the board state. No, I am super glad that I decided. What is this? Oh, so we're just dead. I have never seen this card. Like, we had no way to survive that. Sure. He drew the one combo he needed. Womboed, I guess. If he hadn't gained... What did he gain? Like 20 life during that? Okay. Yeah, it's big and dumb, and I like it more than some formats, but not as much as actually good formats. Yeah, if you were to ask me if I was going to play Strixhaven or Kaldheim, it would be Kaldheim all day, every day. All right, take a Mythic Planeswalker. Is it any good? Not really, but we're taking it anyway. Yes and no. You will get randomly aggroed out by people playing a 2/2 for 2, a 2/2 for 2, and then just like some mediocre removal, and you'll just die. Well, mediocre in that it just lines up well with all your creatures. Because boy, oh boy, did that happen to us. 2/2 with Menace for 2 is basically impossible to ever block. I should take the Trickster, but I kind of want to take the Serpentine Curve. Because we're all about spells. Yeah. So it's weird. It could just be the drafts I've had, but in traditional, I have yet to 3-0 a draft. Constant 2-1s, which feels really bad. And then in regular world, like, I've gotten to 7 wins twice, but I've also had a draft end 1-3, so that was super fun. There's an amount of, like, you draft cards that you're like, that looks like a good card. And it is. Because it's like, you know, it's a 5/5 for 5. And it'll beat people to death. But then, like, your opponent will play a Serpentine Curve and have already cast 9 spells by turn 4. And you're like, I don't even know what's happening. So, you know, that. I didn't even keep track in Kaldheim. I could tell you I had a ton of stuff. Yeah, I have every rare from Kaldheim. I probably drafted 30 some odd times. You know, the whatever Mystic Archive is they're just taking their time. But it certainly changes things, and it makes the game a bit more unpredictable as you get hit with, like, you just have to remember more cards, which isn't great. And that's the sound that this weird elk thing makes. I don't know. They might be streaming their draft as well and actually talking about their picks, whereas I just, like, pick stuff and I'm like, look, it's obvious. You just take the thing. I need more spells. Only 4 spells to 2 creatures? It's far too many creatures. Hey, would you look at that? White-black is open again. These cards suck. Take the lesson. Even though I can't cast it. Yeah, I'll take a Snakeskin Veil. Because it's the kind of card that your opponent doesn't really think about because it's not in the set, but it is. One of these days, I'll get to Time Walk, and it will be glorious. Time Warp, whatever. Yeah, there's enough spells that make creatures that you can just jam your deck full of those. Also, the removal is both, like, I don't know, good and bad. It's weird. Like, there's some really solid removal, but you could just play a few cheap creatures with, like, Magecraft triggers and then just combat trick your opponent into the abyss. With this and, like, some other stuff. Yeah, this is the kind of deck where I wouldn't mind that wall that our opponent played last round. So here's the fun, like, this guy is not very good. Right? If he's in your opening hand, he can be like a 2/2 and a 5/5 for 4, which is absurd. If you draw him late, he's a 2/2 for 4, and that's it. So we're going to take this common that's yeah, is a 4-mana XX. Sometimes it's big. Sometimes it's not. This guy's actually just straight value. He's a 3/4 for 4, and he ramps you. Yep. That's it. So, like, blue-green gets big is what it does. And we're getting cut hard on it, so that's cool. All right, I guess I'll take a 4/4 for 4. This is the kind of card you think 4/4 for 4. That's good, and then like every time I cast it, the deck I drafted that had this card, I had 2 of them. Was the deck that went 1/3 because I would cast it and my opponent would just be like, 4 mana, destroy that thing, swing out, and I'd be like, here's my second one, haha, and they'd be like, putrefy, and I'm like, how did you also have that? Why? Great times were had. Poor times were had, but you know, if I lie to myself, it makes it better. Yeah, I don't know. With the way, like, combat tricks work, I do want to take that, but I should maybe take Pest Summoning or Leyline Invocation. Too many cards. No, we'll take Cultivate, right? Yeah, what if we need to splash another color? I kind of want to try to play Cody sometime, just because he's funny. Hey, we got our big dude anyway. Another one? And black, it continues to be open. So you can see, right now it says we've got 4 creatures, 11 non-creatures, except 1, 2, 3, 4 of our non-creatures are actually creatures. Heck, Kasmina can make a creature. It's not a good one, but, like, she can. Yeah, you just play all 4s and 6 drops, right? We've got a cultivate. It's fine. That gargoyle makes a very weird sound, and I am not a fan of it. Sweep, swoop, sweep. This is equal to your lands, right? Yeah. So it's like a 6-mana 6/6. Sometimes it's a 7/7 or an 8/8. So here's this, like, it gets a creature out of your top 6, but we are so creature light that it doesn't really help. I could try to splash a triple black card. Just put Deadly Vanity in our deck. Anyway, we're going to take this strategic planning. And feel not great about it. But, you know. It's what you do. Alright. She's pretty good. Lets you ramp and gives you some, like, late game inevitability if you can board stall. This is a guy. We might just be playing him to have a 2-drop. This card is bad. Lightning Helix. I do not want to become famous. Ban. Got there. I was taking the biomath. I have a good number of fractal tokens, so this guy's actually just really solid. Hell yeah, we breaking out that ban hammer. Mage Duel, because none of the rest of these are blue or green. It is just a good fight effect. Yeah. Because Mina can make fractals. We'll take an Ether Helix. It's a bit weird because I don't have a ton of permanents, but it's probably fine. Reason why it's good is that it bounces tokens when a lot of the other bounce spells don't. Namely, the 3-mana bounce spell that you're most likely to see people play. This is a lesson, so it goes in our sideboard. Hmm. We're playing a blue-blue blocker. Well, we don't have many very good lessons, so the fact that we have almost no learn cards is fine. Yep. Well, we'll see how this goes. I believe we will get at least one win. It just might not be this game. I mean, they've played out a bunch of small dudes. We've got a 4-4. Hey, 7-7, thank you very much. Why are you looking at my stuff? Don't look at my stuff. Look at your own stuff. You know, this is draft number 2. I've got big dudes. I'm gonna kill off your lifelink because it's fun. Quandrix feels very strong just because you can, well, look at the size of these lads. We first picked Kasmina, and that's it. That was the idea. Play Kasmina. Which I'm hoping we get to cast her. I don't know how many times I've drafted like a mythic and then just not been able to cast it. This is fine. We got to play our 3/3 on 2, and then we can maybe like Snakeskin or kill a thing that they play. It doesn't really have a plan to win, but I probably won't lose quickly. And that's all we're really looking for. They kept a one-lander like a crazy person. All right, kids. Gather around the hearth. Let me tell you, don't keep one-land hands. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Yeah, let's just snap this off. Let's reveal Forest and get in for 3. I mean, he could still pull this out, I guess, because we're not actually developing a board quickly. But my God, did he set himself behind already? Let's just do this, honestly. Get some more beats in. Beat him where you got him. Menace is annoying. So is a 4/2. Although I think just jamming a 6/6. Right, like that's I really want a 3rd forest, which my pop quiz gives me eventually. But I don't know. Summon big dudes. Make him figure it out. Oh, a 3rd color. A 5/5. I mean, that's not good enough, but like a 5/5. Fuck it. Yeah, but it doesn't really help them. Let's just go this way. They're in what we call the bad place. Unless he has Wrath of God. Woo! Yeah, now we're just dunking on fools with blue-green stuff. Not Wrath, but Day of Judgment, so basically Wrath. Wrath of God by any other name. Yeah, we'll keep. I mean, it's desperate in that when we miss our 3rd land drop, we'll lose, but like, if we don't miss our 3rd land drop, it's pretty good. Opt? Oh, there's a weird way of doing that. Oh yeah, I haven't seen Day of Judgment. I haven't seen Mind's Desire. I haven't seen Time Warp. There's a couple others that it's like they say they're in there. I've seen Demonic Tutor. So this is the like my least favorite dude. 2/2 First Strike. He is so hard to block. Did they decide to destroy all dragons with their Crux of Fate? It's really the big brain play. I don't like how this is going. Like, we're ramping, which is cool. But, this means if he has, like, a combat trick, he can just crush us. And none of our stuff is gonna get there soon. Especially this guy. The, Quandrix Pledge Mage is nuts. He gets counters. Counters! Yes. We're just building up a massive amount of value. Value. Well, that's rude. Okay, he's tapped out, which is honestly all we were looking for. We can... If I do this one... Yeah, I can do this. I will fight that guy. And then I will make a 4/4 who will murder that guy. Balance has been restored! A flyer? Are you allowed to do that? Unfortunately, no. Balance is not in the Mythic Spellbook. They could have put in Restore Balance. It's like the same thing, but different. I mean, I could just jam this guy, I guess, but... He's not very good against just like a 3-3. Ah, I see. I guess we'll lose. Yeah, I'll trade, I guess. I need to draw one of my giant creatures, and... that doesn't appear like it's happening. We are going to lose to a 3/2 flyer. I would like to draw 6, 7, 8, 9, a 10/10. I've got a pair of them. What you got? I guess that guy does loot. I'm mostly trying to get his 5/5 off the board. I don't actually have that many turns left being alive. Four, five, six, seven. Okay. Oh, wait, what? 4, 5. Ah, I can't count. Yes. I think we just concede. Yeah, I mean that's this format. Where it's just like, big thing. Other big thing. I don't know. This is fine. We've got a looter to try to hit our 4s. That's a 1/1 that makes gross noises. Yeah. You're just jamming big dudes. This is what I mean by, like, a lot of the... if you get going downhill first, you can just win if you've got the combat tricks. Because, like, how am I supposed to block here? I mean, I'll try to trade here. Alright. It's something. I have definitely had people attack into this, not realizing it had reach. You're gonna learn. Yep, there that is. So this is what I was talking about, like, so I can chump or I can trade with this guy, which isn't very good, but then, like, I don't have an answer to flyers. This is honestly probably the best I could have hoped for. Even then, I'm not sure it's going to be anywhere close to fast enough to save me. Because if he plays land, I'm dead this turn. So, GG, he wins. Oh yeah, Turret Ogre. 4-2? 4-3 with reach, because why not? Yeah, this has been my experience playing this, where, like, I just Cool. I never feel in the game at all. Oh, you have shock? Bolt? Bolt would be fun. Honestly, just gonna do this. Oh, I guess I could have used her ability. Is that... Oh no, it is tapped. Okay. Wasn't sure. Because we saw how good the conspiracy theorist is. Yeah. It certainly can come downhill, like, really fast. And a lot of it is just due to, you know, again, all the cantrips and stuff. Not cantrips, but combat tricks that make, like, they attack with a 2/2, and you can't even feel good blocking with, like, a 4/4. Kill my 1/1. I don't really care. 4 damage, kill my cultivator? Alright. Cast a 6/6. Ah, throw away that bad card that you learned for. That makes sense. I mean, they could maybe draw something. See? Frost Trickster. It keeps him alive another turn. Sure, I'll take out all your flyers. And here's another creature for good measure. And now we've got a pair of 7/7s in hand. I attack. I probably should have just played like the 2/2, the 3/3 in this guy. But yeah, we're kind of in a insurmountable advantage area. Yeah, it's like if I had Ether Helixed, I could have just won that turn. Snow Day wouldn't have saved him. Which, like, I should have played more technically good Magic. Impulse can find us an island. We're on the draw. Impulse cannot find us an island. Still gonna take the forest and lose. Well, you know, it's a great way to end this draft. I'll have an island in my top 7 cards. Yeah, he's on Gruel, and I'm on not literally casting any spells. Hey, one more forest and I can make a 6/6. It won't help. Literally, I am just dead. I play this guy. Devouring Tendrils. That guy. Yeah. Oh, me oh my, we might somehow crawl our way back into this. And then die to just some random, like, here's a 2/1 flyer and I'll be on a 3-turn clock. What is happening over there? The fact that this is happening to me is astonishing. I was really hoping to hit another land so I could play a thing, but I guess not. Because now I can't really attack. Grow your dog? That's fine. Probably. Yeah, because he was mana screwed early, he still just has gas. Probably. I don't... More mage duels. Still doesn't get you through my 6/6, which is what matters. I am now king of the lands. Well, I have to start pushing what little advantage I have. Yes, please just activate. Cool. Well, we're definitely in a strong position because he's playing actual 7-color nonsense. I mean, at this point, I'm expecting to get hit with like a, you know, Day of Judgment. I don't know what they're playing. What is this pile of cards? All right, I think we win, right? Because we pop quiz. More lands, of course. We get this. So we have 12 trampling power. Yeah. Okay. That was a nightmare game for everyone. Everyone involved. Apparently, you could just not do anything for the first 5 turns of the game. And occasionally, sometimes still win. But we got to the, you know, patented 4 wins where you kind of didn't lose anything. Yeah, if you can go 4 and 3 in ranked, you don't go infinite. Hey, it's the first time we have seen Kasmina ever. So we have to keep it. Not draw our 3rd land, instantly lose. Hey, we at least get to cast Kasmina. And then, what, she like scries or something? It's fine. I need lands. I have a 4, a 5, and a 6 drop. We're just gonna cast big dudes. Yeah, she is not Oko. Or anything remotely close to Oko. Oh. Well. I mean, he spent a kill spell to kill her, and he hasn't put anything on the board. We've got 9 power. And a punch. Eh? Okay. And now I'm going to regret putting that land on the bottom. Yep. So I could summon a 1/1. Yep. Cool and good. Weird, he didn't want to just jump in front of that. But now we got to leave up Snakeskin Veil, so we're probably good. So he's got some amount of toughness. And I can take away all of it. Oh! That's a fun and interesting day. I would like to murder you. Oh no, his power and toughness aren't the same anymore. I have errored. Yeah, wow. Is that... we casting big boys. Yeah, so that's the, Master Symmetrist or whatever. We're 5 and 2. So we made value. Where is he? When a creature attacks, if their power and toughness are the same, they gain trample. But because Mage Duel gives +1/+2, he was no longer symmetrical. And unsymmetrical people are cast into the abyss. Yeah, if you just draft and don't lose, you get enough gems to have all the cards. Which, last week we were playing Gladiator on the channel. I am interested to see how this does, how this set plays in Gladiator. My opponent's not playing aggro, right? Well, Plains isn't great, but it didn't play anything. Just that 1/1 that distributes its counter when it dies. That's super annoying. Ha! I have the first play of the game. I guess. Yeah? If you have Lightning Bolt, you should just kill him. Just bolt the man. Do it. Lightning Helix. Helix this man. Okay, someone needs a land. I am perfectly happy seeing a Defiant Strike go off there. Oh yeah, we're getting in for one. You best believe. Defiant Strike again? Oh, giving my guy first strike to get a treasure. Temporary mana. It's like mana. It's not really like mana. Well, that's not what I would call good for me. This guy can kill you so fast. +3/+1 and trample, and then just like, die instantly. Yeah, the +3/+1 and trample, like you swing in, and then it turns into whatever, a 4 or a 4/5 with trample. If it hits, it does it again. You take a billion damage. We're fine. Yeah, it's like getting Ember Cleaved. Which we all know was basically cheating. Anyway, I killed all his creatures. So we have a lot less to be afraid of now. Nah, I like to keep my guy, thank you. So anyway, there I was, beating up this dude. 5/5. Honestly, it's probably just better to loot. Hey, that guy can gain lifelink. Ah, he doesn't have a spell to give him lifelink. So we're through 8 games, and we've seen and played Kazmina once. Don't you love it? Draft card, first pick overall. I'm going to build around this card. Oh, what's that? Never see the card? That's cool, too. That's good. Good. Great, even. Hey, we're winning. I shouldn't complain. No, complain more. Complain when you're winning. That's the sign of a true champion. I mean, I think she's good, but not, like, great at all. She generates card selection. She can make a creature. And her ultimate usually is going to do something big and fancy. All right, we're on ramp.ramp. How dare you? Defiant Strike? Gotta draw that card. Well. It's a good thing our hand isn't full of every single land we've ever had. Ah! I can't wait to activate her to draw 2, which I can do next turn. No blocks. Sorry. It's too funny. I don't, like, I think I cast a 2/2. Just because it gets in the way? I mean, as long as they don't kill Zimone, yes. Well, we haven't drawn, like, any cards. We've just played a bunch of lands. I have a feeling we're going to get hit with the... Oh, no, shock. Yeah, it's fine. We'll take 5. Hell yeah. Look at that. I guess I'll play this 10-10 and see what they do. It's big! Big dudes. Big dudes. Yeah, we probably won't die. Oh, okay, I don't care about that. What is this thing? I'm gonna kill it. Do I play a 6/6? I could make it even bigger. Yeah, let's just play a 4. Greed has never been punished. Well, fine, if you're gonna be rude like that. Ooh, that flies. I don't like that. Bad. Bad flyer. They probably thought they had time to kill me instead of shocking Zimone. At least it'll gain me 10 life. See, bouncing that isn't even good. Do I have a permanent in my graveyard? I don't. Because it has to target a permanent in my graveyard, I can't actually cast this. So if I attack, I've got 21 trampling damage. Well, math is for blockers. And by that, I mean he's very dead. Thanks to the Symmetrist! Thankfully, our fractals are perfectly symmetrical. I like how he's really thinking about these blocks. You're dead. Okay. I should have attacked with Zimone as well, just to let her get that win. A shame. There you go. Only taking 9 from this guy. It's important. As it turns out, big dudes. Strong and good. Yeah, if he had just shocked Zimone, there's no way we win that. Because she drew us, whatever, 4 cards? Which is what got us into casting those big dudes early. Hey, look, we get to open some packs. Ba-na-na-na-na, packs. It's weird because, like, sometimes it'll show the... whatever these cards are called. Ooh, Primal Command. That's really good. Oh, I open 10 at a time. Because when you open 10, it only shows you the rares. That way you don't have to deal with scrub commons and uncommons. Never open your packs one at a time. Actually, what I should be doing right now, which I guess I'll... how many do I have right now? 240? Can I make... all the news. Okay. Uncommon, collected, not collected, Strixhaven. You're supposed to do this in theory. I already have all of those. It maximizes your return on uncommon wild cards to turn into rare wild cards. Because there's no way to upscale your wild cards, which is super cool. I love Arena's economy. So it's better to take all and make every uncommon in the set as long as you have the wild cards. And just make them early on, because this way, every time I draft or open a pack, all of the uncommons are guaranteed points towards my vault. And the vault lets you basically turn uncommon wildcards into uncommon / rare / mythic wildcards. So I would just like to discard changes. Thank you. So that's a pro tip for anyone who's like actually trying to do more collection based stuff. It's a way to turn these actually useless uncommon wildcards that they give you into something, in that it gives you vault progress. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back for another draft, maybe 2, depends on how we do and how long it takes. So, be right back. All right. So I guess let's just wander right back into this. Although we're platinum tier now, right? Or is it diamond tier? I don't. How do I check that? Platinum. Which means we'll face people who are actually good at this game. Just bollocks. In theory, I guess. I don't know how matchmaking works. Well, that's typically kind of how it is. Like, plat and diamond are like where you start to get people who actually play a fair amount. So this, not good. This. Wait, I have 2 rares? Huh. Is funny. This is a good draw card. This is a pretty good generic card. Snakeskin Veil is solid. Witherbloom Apprentice is not bad, but has been kind of underwhelming for me. Golly gee, I don't even know where to go with this. We just take Umbral Juke. Like, it's just pretty solid. Sure. Kasmina? I didn't intend for this to happen. But it's happening again. Oh, yeah, here we go. The deck builds itself. If I was not, tired of getting the audio constantly silenced on these videos, I would dial up Ride of the Rohirrim, because I definitely don't listen to that just at work randomly, or just like all the time randomly. Anyway, just it's good. It's a good movie. Yeah. It's a sword day, a red day. Ere the sun rises. Yeah, you know how it goes. Well, this isn't great, seeing a bunch of things not in our colors, but I like this card well enough. It just means we're not going to wheel anything. Courage. Courage for our friends. I should rewatch Lord of the Rings sometime. Like, the whole thing. I haven't actually gone and watched, like, 1, then 2, then 3 in a while. Probably because recently on Netflix, they only had 2 and 3. They didn't actually have 1. Which, like, it wasn't a bad time watching Two Towers and Return of the King, but I don't know. I want to watch them all. I mean, you're wrong, but, have an opinion, I suppose. Man, where are all the packs at? Okay, look at this. I don't want to play any of these cards. This one goes in my sideboard, though, so hey. It means I don't have to play it unless I want to. I'll take the land over this garbage. I will technically play either of these cards. This one because he actually potentially trades. He also makes a sound, which is, you know, good. So now we get our first pack back. And look, both the rares are still there. That's how good they are. Anyway, I'm going to take Snakeskin Veil. I'm honestly surprised this wheels as much as it does, considering how much it just hard counters, you know, removal. I will note that blue is a lot less open in this draft. So this is probably going to go worse than the last one. Or our deck will be slightly worse, but we just get luckier. Oh, hell yeah. We got a field trip, though. Field trip. Clearly. I mean, at this point, I might just cut this Pledge Mage and be like, nearly mono green splash blue. Hey. It's all coming together, I guess. Draw more cards, play more lands. All this deck is missing is a growth spiral, which is in the format. Technically, kind of. Growth Spiral is one of the Mystic Archive cards. And yes, because of how long it takes to draft, I am currently goldfishing my EDH deck. Ooh, a very bad crocodile. Swords. It's like the best removal spell. I mean, I'll take an emergent sequence. Technically, with Quandrix Cultivator, Eureka Moment, and Field Trip, we could potentially make this slightly bigger, but it's also just like a 2/2 for 2 that taps for mana, basically. It's a sorcery that makes a creature that also pulls a land out of your deck. Great. This does everything you want. Ooh, but Magma Opus. I can splash red. I mean, Bookworm is right there, but Magma Opus. The name is so good. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, God. So many good cards. I kind of want to take the Primal Command. But I think in this format it's not nearly as good. Oh yeah, Magma Opus, you can always just turn it into a treasure. I think I'm just going to take this. It's a pretty solid on-body thing, as well as it can do some interesting stuff late game. It's blue-green. Pest Summoning wouldn't be bad, but I'd really rather have the slightly more impactful late-game card. Speaking of... Ooh, I should probably take Serpentine Curve. Or... Wow! Wow, woo-wee! Everything is open this direction. I am more likely to find more Serpentine Curves. But there's... Oh, man. I want this Decisive Denial was so good for us. This has been insane. Like, this direction, everything is good all the time. Great. Cultivate. Because that's what I needed. Biomathematician. Perfect. I honestly wouldn't mind this regrowth. Can I regrowth? Like, imagine casting Magma Opus and then just casting regrowth and Magma Opusing again. No, I have to try to not die. Anyway, we take the rare. Yeah, this has been... I'm thinking that whoever else is playing, like, blue-green is, this guy. Because it doesn't seem like any of these three probably are. The way that that pack came around... Okay, I get the archway anyway. Like, this is, as I said, it's so good at not dying. It blocks early. I get a Decisive Denial anyway. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Sure. This deck is full of stuff. I'm not even sure what I need at this point. Like... more ramp? More card selection? I'm just lousy with choices. I guess I don't have enough mage duels? What? No, we don't do that here. We ramp to big garbage stuff and then we hope that they can't burn us out. I'll take one flying Death Toucher. Okay, and another biomathematician. Like, we're already on 22 that I feel very good about. Yeah. So I guess now I should prioritize. I think I only have like one card with learn on it, right? Maybe two? Two, it looks like. So in theory, I should try to get more lessons that I want to play. I like that I'm going to have one red card in my deck, and it's going to be 8 mana. But it's called Magma Opus. I don't know how much I can stress this point. It's all that matters. We're just going to leave the cursor there. And so because this deck feels so much like our last deck, and just like a few extra big hitting things and some fun stuff, this deck is going to fall apart. That's just science. I will say our lessons aren't great, although we do have a fractal summoning, and we are a big mana deck, so that's not bad. Now we'll take Crows and Grip. Rare drafting. I'll take this because I refuse to take Divine Gambit. I refuse! Look at how many honor trolls I could have. So our vault progress is 184. And thanks to crafting all those uncommons, we should be fine. We should actually get a pretty noticeable buff after this. $189. So we got like 5%. We should have 2 mountains. That's good. Yeah, this feels fine. Great. Let's see how Kasmina Cultivate runs out again. I can't wait to go 0-3. It's gonna be the spiciest. Deciding whether you wanted to cast something. So I don't think I want to give away my goat quite yet. Also, I don't want a mountain that's killable. And I have a cultivate to grab a mountain later. So we're just going to go first. Ah, okay. Do not play 1-4 with double strike. Please. I beg of you. That's fine. We will biomathematician because it turns this guy into a 3/3. He didn't play a land of note. I don't know, get in while the getting's good. Ah, burying books. Sure. So he's clearly going to have big spells. Like, we're at Magma Opus next turn. Defensive enthusiastic study. Yep. Sure. Do I want a 3/3? I guess. It's bigger than all of his stuff. Yep. Saw that coming. Well, hopefully he doesn't have some sort of counter spell. This is my magma opus. Kill both your creatures. Make a 4/4, draw 2 cards. This feels like cheating. I don't know what you got, but it's gotta be good. He took an extra turn! I want it. I want it so bad. I mean, you're like still super dead, but like 5 mana, draw a card. I'm going first. I could always just turn the magma opus into a treasure, which then could field trip. All right. Or we just draw the forest. Never didn't have it. Never mind, we're just casting Kasmina.
The knowledge I teach is a key to many doors. Consider all possibilities.
Yeah, just... Yeah. Planeswalkers, they're too good, too strong. Yeah, this is fine. Like, this hand is very boring, but fine. Maybe we'll draw Kasmina, and then just, like, we play Reckless Amplifier, we cast Kasmina, opponent concedes. It's in the rules somewhere. I'm gonna be real, I hate this dude. I hate how good he is. Because now they just jammed the, like, 2/2 Menace lifelink, and, well... please stop. Ooh, 3 colors! No one plays 3 colors. I can just, like, kill him, in theory, if I untap with a creature. And I think that that's the right play. So him not attacking makes me think that it might not be the right play. Because I don't really want to walk into open mana. The 2/2 side of this creature is not very good. I guess we just play a boring 2/2 and a 1/1. Like, it's fine. Like, it's 3 power and toughness for 3 mana. So it's not something you complain about, but... meh. But yes, the 3/3 flyer, the backside, is so much stronger. Partly because it's a 3/3 flyer for 4 versus a 2/2 for 3. I don't know. I think the front side should have also been a 3/3. Because then maybe I would ever want to cast it. He hasn't played a land yet. Okay, now his dude is flying. Like a very rude person. This is why he sucks. Bird wizard! Please don't kill my bird wizard before I can get up hexproof. Thank you. No. No. Leave him alone. Don't you touch my bird wizard. Just attack him with a bunch of shitty tutus over and over and over again. Yeah, I'll make that trade. A+. I hate this dude. The guy I was attacking with, he sucks. It costs 5 to activate. He's literally in there to trade. So Ibrahim here has got that cool, if you pay 3 mana, you just get to draw a card. Because you exile the top card of your library with a study counter, and then you just put it into your hand. Which happens to be quite strong. Can I kill your 2/2? Yes, I can. Great. So yeah, we're mostly just here to grind him out with a bird wizard. That's fine. Nah, son. There's a reason we've been doing it this way. Well, now that we don't have the protection, I think we're just going to start coming forward with the 4/4. Because the 6/6 that's coming behind it. We're gonna try to make him dead. D-E-D. Dead. I think we win. Or close to. Bioman. Pumps those guys. Mage duel. This guy kills that guy. Rumble for 7. Yeah. As I said, I'm not really sure why Snakeskin Veil heals so much. It's quite good. For that 1 mana to just, like, stuff people. Also, Emergent Sequence into Biomathematician. Okay. No, we need another island for the Archmage. Guard. Let's hope that this guy sticks around. Because he's just like... Whenever you cast a spell, draw a card. That is ludicrous in a stat like this. I mean, I'm running, what did we say, like 16 spells or something absurd? It's just, I don't like casting things into open mana. Weird, right? Okay. So I could have mage dueled my island. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I won't have enough to play him and mage duel next turn. Although... I will say this 3/3 is getting kind of annoying. This is why you play it. Like, for a 2-mana 3/3, it holds up the ground against all the 2/2s really quite well. But if I can get him to tap out or just, like, do anything... I can start drawing cards. I'm trying to think of what he can have for 2 mana. Oh, just negate. Sure. 1 bird wizard, please. Yeah, we're really just looking to draw any amount of spells. See, whenever spells are cast and, like, stuff makes weird spinny noises, it's...
Study hard, and one day you may rival your teacher. The future is not yet decided.
He's got so many cards in hand. Deal 5, look at the top 5, grab a card. Deal 5 and 3, get 3 mana back. I didn't realize this could steal a planeswalker, so that's cool. Because this only prevents creatures from getting stolen. I don't hate it, but he has so many cards in hand that, like, this is gonna be, and, like, it's not like we've rushed him down. He's at 19. Kazmina goes up to 6. Like, she is hard to kill.
There's still time for my plans.
All right, so we know. Yeah, we're gonna take Magma Opus. Deal 4. Wait, is it? Yeah. Draw a card. Make a 4/4. Draw 2 more cards. Kill off her. As it turns out, Magma Opus, very strong. I now feel very good about our position. Yeah, absolutely not. Whatever could he be playing? Yeah, I don't care about the biomathematician. I'm just putting damage on you. Okay. You lose. Magma. Now, we weren't in a great spot if we hadn't hit Magma Opus. If we had just hit some, like, boring cards, it might have been difficult. But we hit our Mythic Splash, so, like, brr. This is fine. Double Emergent Sequence can get us up to hopefully, like, cultivating. It's a bit awkward that we don't have any blue, but... We ramping. But actually, like, we have, if we draw a land, we could have up to 6 mana. Then this man very rudely took away our stuff. We'll grab an island. Not that it matters much. Get in with 3/4. Yeah, he's playing Gruul, I guess. If he has another heated debate, it'll feel bad. But I want to keep up a counterspell. I just think him drawing cards is bad for us. And that's that. He was trying to play Teamer. Doesn't he know? I'm Teamer. I'm trying to remember the Teamer dragon. A Tarka is Teamer, right? I know Magic. Yeah, this is fine, if boring. He says having something that stonewalls aggro, a thing that helps get wide, and ramp. And a counter/removal spell. Like, the hand is very good. More ramp. Honestly, I think we just want the big dude. I will say our lessons are not very good. Nah, I really don't care. I guess I should have blocked. They could have put a +1/+1 counter on it. But, like, he's not actually doing anything. Yeah. So they missed a land drop, and we have 6 lands. Fair and balanced Magic. Do you think if I cast Kasmina, he concedes? I guess I should have countered it instead of doing it that way in case he learns for the spell that lets him find a land, but I think we're mostly fine. Here's my Kasmina. Do I need a cultivate? Yes.
We must prepare for tomorrow.
Hey, he's getting back in this. Slowly, steadily. That guy is very boring.
Focus on the future.
Oh, I could have played a land. Because, yeah, Cultivate puts it into play. But I'm smart. That guy flies.
Now, show me your real power.
Once again, we're at this point just kind of looking for magma opus. I don't think that's good enough. Like, we already have so much land.
Consider all possibilities.
So I think I'm just supposed to play a 7/7. Like, he gains vigilance, so that's actually kind of annoying.
Excellent. You have potential.
The problem is, like, I can make a 1/1. This will make it into a 2/2, which isn't bad, but isn't good. But she's gonna die next turn anyway, so. I don't know, just printing like 4 2/2s seems fine. God, what if he has the Wrath?
This is a worrying turn of events.
I'm an idiot. It's fine. Honestly, because of the 3/4, it's I don't really have like any good attacks. I mean, I have a 10/10, so that's cool. But now my 10/10's gone. It'd be really cool if this dude didn't have vigilance. Guess I'll take that one. Hey, it's the card I wanted to draw. I would like to eradicate your board. Yeah. Card's real dumb. You've got one black. I guess you could give one of these guys indestructible, or, yeah, plus one plus one counter. Does a counter save him? Because he gains 3 life, so that's... Yeah, it kept him alive. Not probably for long. Again, he basically needs planar cleansing. Which is in the set. That's just... Like, that does not do anything. All right. Well, here it is. The try to go 7-0. We've got an arch and a sequence. We've got the emeritus. I think I like this. Yeah. Blue-green is pretty strong. So this is... He's their diamond. Because this is, whatever, platinum, then diamond. Mythic, it's the weird, like... square? I don't know how to describe it. So they're a whole tier above us. All right, we got a... We're slow rolling it because I want to be able to leave up Snakeskin Veil, because the Archmage is kind of how we win this game. Like, he just lets us pop off in the fact that we don't have to worry about, like, card draw. Yeah, just draft. Actually, I don't know how many rares / mythics I'm playing. 2 mythics, Magma Opus and... What's her name? Kasmina. And then... The Dean is a rare. Archmage is a rare. Is it just 4? And then like a sea of uncommons? This is actually a problem because it might let them keep up with us in terms of card draw. Because they've got the ramp. And unfortunately, we just like don't have anything worth learning. That I can think of. Although I might just do that next turn anyway. Dang, yeah, this is basically like our draft from last time. So when he starts casting 10/10s, we're going to feel real bad. Yep. I would like to, yeah, get rid of the guy that grows. All right, that was a pretty good set of draws. Unfortunately, God, yeah, this. I guess I should have killed Zimone, shouldn't I have? I just did what that guy did last time when we were playing and didn't kill the 1/2, and I should have killed the 1/2. Am I about to get hit with the magma opus? Because that feels like what he's tapping for. Or something like that. Deal 5 and then deal 3? Crackle with power. He's dealing 10 to both of my things. Well, I'm going to protect him. Like, that sucks, but the fact that you crackled with power like that, I ain't scared. I'm an idiot. If I had played my land first, that would have been a 7/7. This is just... ignore this game. Turn it off! A series of blunders. Yeah, now you can kill my Archmage. I only got to draw 3 cards off of him. God, this should be a 7/7. He didn't kill my guy! We have a chance! And by a chance, I mean we're just going to draw a million cards. That's all we're here for. She's pretty good. We'll grab the Fractal Summoning, and then we will cultivate this and a green. Okay. So yeah, untapping with the Archmage is very strong. Who knew? A shame I don't have another protection spell. No, we don't have any of the trample 4/4s, which is a shame because obviously we can make a massive fractal. Ooh, that's bad. That lets him get back Crackle with power, which, like, I'm gonna be real, he's not far off from just doming us to death instantly with that. Honestly, I think we're just, yeah, kind of getting wide. Now I like we can just cry because didn't even need to scry. Yeah, they need X to equal like 4 to kill me with it. So we shouldn't die to it. It'll just be close. Right? 5 times. Oh, you'd actually need 5 because I'm at 22. So, well, no, 4 because he has a flyer. And I don't think he can, right? 1, 2, and then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he can't quite get there. He can kill my 7/7, which is bad. Yeah, he can't even 15 me, which is pretty good. So he's probably just going to pull 10 and 10. I would guess the 7/7, and I'm not sure if he hits Kasmina or the Forest. Okay, he took out Kasmina, which I think wins us the game. Behold the magma opus. That deck was nutty. My lava elephant wins us the game. Real talk. Oh, wrong thing. You see this art? It's like a crystalline fire elephant. Anyway, I'm just gonna close the stream there, because I can't top that. That was it. See, growth spiral. Yeah, 7-0. Perfect. Also, we're out of games to play. And by that, I mean, we've done all our dailies. And weeklies. Oh. So we're grinding up gold. But yeah, that was Strixhaven. I, had a pretty good night drafting. So, you know, that always feels nice. Blue-green definitely feels strong. Because again, just the size of the creatures you can make, even at common. The 4 mana and 6 mana make a creature that's equal either to your lands or your spells in graveyard. They are spells that count, that are basically creatures, which there's a lot of stuff that benefits you for casting spells. And they're big! They are the biggest creatures in the set. So, yeah. Yeah, a lot of the rares in this set are not that good for limited. They're very like niche, and I think that is one of the things that people make an amount of mistakes. Is obviously like rares are good when they're good, but like here, let's. So we go to Strixhaven and we look at our rares. And, like, this one, I would never pick this card. I've picked this a couple times. He isn't great. Played this once. If you have him on 3, he's really solid. Later, he's only okay. This is a good card. You should never draft it. Just don't touch this card. This card, also probably not. It's expensive, very hard to cast Wrath. This dude is insane, as we just saw. I would probably draft this, though I've never seen one. This is okay. This is bad. This is really solid in the right deck. This is kind of average. Same with this. Like, he's just a replaceable body. Like, he's good, but eh. This card is absolutely nutso facto. Good God. You cast it on 2, and then you just spam those spells that make creatures, and this thing grows. You can see I already have 4 of them because I draft it every time I see it. Yeah. Dragon's Guard Elite. I cast it on 2, and then I cast, like, just summon the pests, make 2 1/1s on 3. It turns into a 3/3, swing 3. Turn 4, I cast just like a removal spell, and now it's a 4/4. And what is that? This card is probably the worst card in the set, and it's a rare. So not just don't draft it, don't open it, because then your pack is worse. Just don't open this card. Perfect. Some of these, like I've said, this one looks interesting, but almost always underperforms. The commands are all pretty solid if you can get them. I don't know. It's just like green. Again, you have this 4-mana 5/4 with trample. Like, green has by far the biggest dudes, and blue has actually also some big dudes, as well as all the card draw and spells you want. So blue-green, quite solid. No one's ever heard that before. No one has been complaining about how strong blue-green is for the last, I don't know, when did Oko come out? I can't wait for that set to rotate. Anyway, I did say that was the end of the stream. So yeah, you can always catch more Magic every Monday, hopefully. Next Monday, I don't know. Like, I might still do some more limited. I might not. Yeah, really, it's really about time that blue-green got the good stuff instead of like white. God, can you imagine white being any good ever? Instead, they print cards like, I'm gonna try to remember its name. Is it just? Yeah, Secret Rendezvous. See, you draw 3 cards in white. This card is so bad, it's kind of insulting that they printed it. Yeah, that's it. I'm not gonna go off on some tangent right now, but seriously, it amazes me that they would print this card. At no point would I ever want to cast this. And some people are like, oh, but in Commander, because there's 4 of you, you can, help one person and use it to politic. And it's like, kind of. It's still a net negative card and bad for you to cast. Yeah, that's it. Also, if its only application is in Commander, put it in a Commander set. Like, you just printed a entirely Commander set, as well as each set release has Commander decks that come with it. Don't put this in, like, regular sets where I have to open it and look at it. Ugh. I do love some of the alt arts on these things, though. More of this. My favorite one, I don't think you can see, because I don't think they have the Japanese ones on here. Because Demonic Tutor is good. Like, oh, they do. Oh, yes. I love it. I want this card. It's also really expensive, but I want it. I don't even have a deck to play it in. It just looks sick. Yeah, so I can definitely... You can buy this for... So you can see I can craft regular Demonic Tutor, but then I could just buy this for like 800 gems, which, like... You can see it's not legal in any format. It's not illegal in historic or traditional historic or anything. And it's not legal in standard or brawl or historic brawl. This card is like mega banned. So having it on arena is kind of pointless, which is why I want it like in real life. It is technically legal in brawl, or not brawl, in gladiator at the moment. I say at the moment, as I will constantly pimp gladiator. There was an update. Nothing from whatever the new Mythic Archive is banned yet, but they are probably going to be looking into Demonic Tutor. I thought it was also demonic, isn't it? Consultation? What is it called? All right, let's... Collected, not collected. I think it's an instant black 2 CMC. Or at least I thought they printed it. Tainted Pact. There it is. I knew it was some sort of pact. Tainted Pact is really strong. So, you exile cards from the top of your library until you hit something that has the same name, or you decide to put something in your hand. So the trick is, if you're playing a singleton deck, yeah, you can just exile your whole library for free. For 2 mana at instant speed. And then, yeah, you combine it with Lab Maniac or... reset this. It's 2 S's, isn't it? I can spell. Wombo Combo. For 4 mana, you just instantly win the game. As long as the Oracle is already in your hand, I suppose. It still is just like... If Oracle's in your hand, you can end step, exile all but the last card in your deck, draw your last card on your turn, play the Oracle, win. So you could just win on turn 3. It's a whole thing. Tainted Pack, very strong. But yeah, I'm curious to see. I don't think... Okay, they do have a thing for the Mystical Archive. So, Mystical Archive cards, there's some good ones. There's also Grape Shot. Yep. Which, I have to double check, but I think currently in Historic, you can play Bergie, Grinning Ignis, and Grape Shot, which is a turn 4 infinite storm kill. So, like, that. Also, Dark Ritual. I don't know. I think this was, again, it's very cool. The Mystical Archive, you can play them in Limited. So when you draft or sealed, you're allowed to play them there. They are legal in Historic, which is the arena, like, modern Legacy format. And that's basically it. They're not in Standard, so you can't play them in Standard or Brawl. But they pre-banned 7 of them? Is that right? Oh, yeah. No, they're super cool. They also come in every pack. So, like, I almost want to buy Strixhaven packs just because I really like these. They're very cool, and there's some that I would actually quite like to have. Yeah. And there are alternate Japanese arts for all of them. Which some of those are better than others, but... So you can see, like, I think Crows and Grip's one of the ones I'd like. Crows and Grip, and then the Japanese Crows and Grip, I think, is pretty sick. As well as, obviously, Demonic Tutor. I'm big in on that. There's a few others. Interesting, they don't have all of them. Electrolyze. And then you can see, yeah, Primal Command. So here's the Japanese version. But yeah, it's cool stuff. I like when they do cool stuff like this. And, like, if you want to buy it, you can. If you don't want to buy it, most of these cards aren't horribly expensive. So it's kind of just a way to, you know, pimp your deck. Which I'm mostly for. So, you know, they do positives and negatives at the same time. Mostly negatives. I mean, no, they're fine. They're fine. Anyway, that is actually going to be it for the stream. Thanks for all for sticking around. Hope you had a good time. I did. It was some good drafts. We achieved perfection through symmetry and stuff. I don't know. Jake will be on tomorrow doing stuff, and I'll be back on Wednesday. I think I have a plan, but that's also, like, up in the air. So hopefully see you all then.